Hi, everybody. Welcome to Daphne, Alabama, as we get Bayside baseball underway here on JockJive, our first of the 2024 season, but not going to be the last. Got at least one, maybe two more before our coverage of Bayside Academy wraps up. 7-4 on the year, taking on a 2-14 St. Michael's squad. And it's Jonah Daughtry who steps in to start things off. Meanwhile, taking a look at the rest of the lineup for the Cardinals, Ollie Deese, the two-hitter. Cam Kerbel is batting third. Grady Skipper fourth. Five-hitter Charlie Williamson. Braxton Mills hitting sixth. Evan Brewer seventh. Ryan Williamson, the eight-hitter, and Zach Bass in the nine-hole. Meanwhile, Bayside Academy putting Carson Joyner on the hill to begin things, as that one is wrapped slowly towards Broadhead, and then stepping off the bump, Joyner, he'll whip it over to first. And instead of a 5-3, got a 1-3 of Daughtry. And there's one away with Ollie Deese next. Rest of that defense, behind the plate is Noah Kane, first baseman David Lilly. At second, Jack Calloway. The shortstop is Gatlin Pitts. And Teague Broadhead at third. Got an outfield of Miller Stokes. In left, Wills Norton in right. And right in between is Tate Moore in center field. One away here in the top of the first. Ollie Reese stepping in on an overcast day. There is a prediction of some rain later. That is shot towards center field and will sail over the head of Tate Moore. Right at the base of the fence is where it stops, and Ollie Reese on with a double. And that is Ollie Deese, by the way, making his way to second. Got a hold of that one, sent it to the deepest part of the park. And in scoring position for Cam Kerbel. So a base runner in scoring position. Kerbel to the plate. Grady Skipper moving to the on-deck circle. Bayside Academy here in the top part of the first, taking on St. Michael's, Admirals, and Cardinals. Tangling on your Thursday. Also, a couple of games have already wrapped up today. And LBW taking on Coastal Alabama North. Saints win the first of what we thought was two, but it turned into one game because of a suspension for Coastal Alabama North. And I think still in progress is the matchup between Chat Valley and Coastal Alabama South. South winning the first of two, as that is fouled away by Kerbel. Grady Skipper is on deck. At the moment, not even a breeze. American flag barely bumping off the mast in center field. High inside pitch to Kerbel. Count even at two, couple of balls, couple of strikes, one away, one base runner on at second. Swing and a miss, and out goes Kerbel, and Joyner will pick up his first K of the game. And there's two gone with Grady Skipper next. Still got that base runner in second, Charlie Williamson, moving to the on-deck circle. Taking off for third as Carson Joyner gives him a look. That is Deese. He will be tagged out on a rundown. And the rundown going 1-5-6. So the double taken out of the picture turns into a 1-2-3, top of the first.
Fans. We pack stadiums, arenas, and local gyms every day. And every sports fan is uniquely human. Seeing each play with your own eyes, triggering your own emotions. And as humans, we won't agree on every call, but we can act with empathy and consideration. So put yourself in the official shoes. Be more than a fan. Be officially human.
Scoreless top part of the inning. Daughtry goes out on the 1-3. Deese gets on with a double, but picked off between second and third. Kerbal strikes out. And despite the base hit, 1-2-3 inning. As we head to the bottom of the first, Wills Norton starting it off for Bayside Academy. Two-hitter is Noah Kane. Gatlin Pitts hitting third. Carson Joyner fourth. Teague Broadhead, the five-guy. David Lilly will hit sixth. Tate Moore seventh. Miller Stokes eighth. Jack Calloway in the ninth spot. Braxton Mills getting the start on the hill for St. Michael's. Thompson Deese behind the plate. And the first pitch hits Norton. He's off to first. So a base runner aboard as Norton is hit.
Now hitting number 21.
Noah Kane coming to the plate. The rest of the defense for the Cardinals. Grady Skipper at first. Second baseman is Zach Bass. Shortstop Wright Williamson. Evan Brewer at third. In the outfield, Ali Deese in left. Center fielder Charlie Williamson. And you have got Cam Kerbal in right. Kane shows bunt. Outside with a pitch. Down to second goes Norton. And just like that, Bayside with a base runner in scoring position. A little overcast, but according to forecasters, shouldn't rain until tomorrow. Let's hope the frequently wrong forecasters are right today. And it's popped up in the direction of right center field. Over to make the catch, Charlie Williamson. Norton tags, and he'll head to third, 90 feet away from becoming the first Bayside run of the game.
Number 2, Gatlin Pitts.
So Kane with a fly out. Gatlin Pitts to the plate. Carson Joyner moving to the on-deck circle. Potentially stormy weather has already changed our schedule this weekend. We were to be in Gulf Shores, Mortimer Jordan and Gulf Shores, Mortimer Jordan and St. Michael, the ALA BCA game of the week. But when Barry heard wind gust to 39, as that one has popped up, and it'll get out of play. He said, let's try another date. So we, with the ALA BCA game of the week, headed to Alexander City now on Sunday. LSU, Eunice, and Central Alabama, which should be a pretty good game if you're familiar with NJCAA Division II baseball. LSU, Eunice dominant. Something like 7, 9, maybe 10 national championships. 2-1 the count on Gatlin Pitts. Carson Joyner to the on-deck circle. And his pop back this direction and out of play. And Pitts grimacing, reaching for the bicep. And Coach Matt Limbaugh coming down to make sure his three-hitter's okay. Pitts says, yep, I'm good, and gets back into the box. At third is Norton. 2-2 offering to Pitts. Just a little bit outside. Mills trying to nibble the corner. Potential go-ahead run at third. And Pitts trying to drive in that first Admiral run. Skipper Williamson and Mills when you get to the second for St. Michael. Inside pitch. Pitts walked and a couple of base runners aboard.
Now batting, number 1, Carson Joyner.
So here comes Carson Joyner with an opportunity to aid his cause on the bump at the plate. Got a couple of base runners on, including one at third. Teague Broadhand to the on-deck circle. Since the last time I was here, little changes to the diamond. The batter's eye, I think, is either new or different. Extends a little wider, more so towards left and right. Gorgeous complex here in Daphne. A couple of miles from the campus, which is housing a couple of games today. Off and running is Pitts at second. And looking down to third was Deese. Making sure that Norton stays put. Now 2 in scoring position for Joyner. 2-0 pitch. Back this direction and out of play. Teague Broadhand to the on-deck circle. Here's the Mills offering. Low and away. At the moment, no games tomorrow. And as I mentioned, the change on Saturday. Could be more changes because of that precip. Got Enterprise State and Bishop State playing on Saturday. That could be affected by rainfall on the corner. Count goes 3-2 on Joyner. 3-2 pitch, payoff to Joyner. Outside, rolls towards the screen. Deese chases after. Norton comes in. And the run is in.
Up to bat, number 4, Teague Broadhead.
So it's a wild pitch that brings in Norton, makes it a 1-zip Bayside lead. Pitts and Joyner on as Teague Broadhead comes to the plate. Nipped the first one back into the mid of Deese. And it is 0-1 on Broadhead. And is sent in the direction of left field, but foul. And Broadhead behind on the count, 0-2. A lot of these names on the baseball lineup for Bayside Academy. Familiar names if you watch Bayside Academy football. A little high with the offering, 1-2 on Broadhead. Well, precisely what is it like here in Daphne at the moment? 66 degrees. Another one that goes to the screen. Pitts in from third. And Joyner goes to third. It becomes a 2-zip game. And coach coming out to have a conversation with his pitcher, Braxton Mills. And part of the conversation might be, hey, Admirals don't have a base hit, but they got 2 runs. A couple of wild pitches, a walk, a hit batsman. Teague Broadhead. Count even at 2. And, of course, kudos to the Admirals, seizing the opportunities, taking full advantage. There's the first Mills strikeout. It's Broadhead for out number 2.
Up to bat, number 19, David Lilly.
David Lilly coming to the plate. To a little AC/DC. Obviously, the guy can't be bad. Like 70s stuff is walk-up music. And he drops it into center field. That'll be a base hit. See what little AC/DC will do for you. Joyner coming in. First Admiral base hit of the game, and David Lilly with an RBI single.
Now at the plate, number 7, Tate Moore.
First of a couple of games this afternoon. About a 30-minute gap in between, and then the nightcap coming your way. It'll hop out of the mid of Deese, roll towards Mills. Tate Moore followed by Miller Stokes. Got a base runner on in first. Outside with the pitch to Moore. He's a fellow that did just about everything in football. Threw the ball, caught the ball, ran the ball, tackled guys who carried the ball. Swing and a miss. 2-1 the count. Miller Stokes on deck. Mills offering, and that will get the elbow of Moore. Down to first he goes. And a couple of base runners on. That is the second hit batsman.
Up to bat, number 25, Miller Stokes.
Couple of base runners on for Miller Stokes. More 70s stuff. Dire Straits as Miller Stokes makes his way to the plate. Last time we had 70s, there was a base hit. David Lilly with a single to center that drove in a run. Jack Calloway moving to the on-deck circle. Admirals building a lead early, 3-zip advantage of 2 hit batsmen, 3 walks, and a single. Count goes even at 1. 4, 5, and 6 in the St. Michael order when you get to the second inning. I mentioned, by the way, there's other baseball today, middle school action. Behind this, I believe it is Bayside and Cottage Hill. High pitch to Stokes. Count goes to 2-1. 2-1 pitch, and the count even. Stokes, the 8th to come to the plate in the inning for the Admirals. 9-hitter on deck. Swing a miss, out goes Stokes. 2 Ks in the inning for Braxton Mills, but he walks 3, hits 2, gives up a single, and it's the Admirals by 3 after 1.
Was started in 1958. When I started in the early 90s, this firm was already well established and was considered one of the top trial firms in the country. And in the history of this firm, we won over $26 billion in verdicts and settlements. Our success speaks for itself.
Just about all white, Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Top of the second, Grady Skipper starts it. Charlie Williamson and Braxton Mills due up in the inning two. Bayside with a 3-run first. Norton, Pitts, and Joyner all come in. Norton and Pitts on wild pitches. Joyner on the David Lilly single. And Bayside with a 3-zip lead. Skipper starting off the second for the Cardinals. Joyner 1K in the first. As that is popped up back this direction. And McCain coming back in front of the screen, trying to make the catch. That's a long run, high popper. Misjudged. It drops, and the at-bat continues for Skipper. When you get to the bottom of the second, bottom of the order, Jack Calloway will start it. Wills Norton, Noah Kane. That is all 3 outs away. As Grady Skipper looks at an 0-2 offering from Joyner. Here is the Joyner 0-2. That was kind of a swing, trying to get out of the way, not anticipating the pitch. Look from Grady Skipper. He'll strike out, becomes back-to-back Ks for Joyner. Kerbel struck out to end the first, and Skipper strikes out to begin the second. Charlie Williamson to the plate. Braxton Mills to the on-deck circle. The inside pitch to Charlie Williamson. One of two Williamsons on the St. Michael's squad. Got Charlie, got Wright. I am a Williamson as well, but I'm thinking we're not kin because they are athletes. As this is fouled back to the screen. And the count goes even at 1. A ball, a strike, and out. One base hit for St. Michael's in the first. It was an Ollie Deese double, but he was picked off between second and third. So no damage done by the double. Popped up on the infield. Gatlin Pitts calling for it at short. He's got it, and there's 2 gone. Two outs for Braxton Mills. Speaking of football, what about the St. Michael's Bayside Academy football game this year? Well, that was a dandy OT game there. Here, a 3-zip lead early, though. Not saying the Cardinals won't come back, tie it up, send us into extras, but at least the early lead in this one by a field goal is the Admirals. Joyner, I understand, is a ULM commit. Not that far down the interstate. Well, of course, I guess you go down the interstate, up the interstate, and then over the interstate to get to ULM. But a good baseball program there. As a matter of fact, I think we do a showcase series there in the summer, maybe in July at ULM. Count even in 1. Braxton Mills asking for time, steps out of the box. Now back in. Callaway, Norton, and Kane in the second for the Admirals. Here's Joyner's 1-1 offering. Able to nibble the edge, 1-2. Evan Brewer on deck. First of 2 games tonight. As I mentioned, about a half hour after this one wraps up, Game 2 of the Twin Bill begins. One-two pitch by Joyner. Thought he'd caught the edge. So did a lot of teammates. They were on the way to the dugout, but Blue says it's a little bit outside. Count goes even. And you got your deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of inning number 2. A little high with a pitch. That is the pitch that Grady Skipper chased to begin the inning. Joyner trying to get Mills to do the same. Evan Brewer awaiting his chance next. Joyner's payoff pitch. It is wrapped towards Pitts. Fields got it to first in time, and 1-2-3. Go the Cardinals in the top of the second. Bottom of the inning coming up. Callaway, Norton, and Kane for the Admirals in a 3-zip game.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. There's that
the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State.
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the order, bottom of the second. Jack Calloway starts it. Wills Norton and Noah Kane due up in the inning 2. Braxton Mills getting his second inning of work underway. Ending the first with a strikeout of Stokes, but walked a total of 2, hit 2, 2 wild pitches, and 3 runs would play. 0-2 on Callaway. Cardinals go 1-2-3 in the top part of the inning. Skipper Williamson and Mills. Originally a single game today and a game tomorrow, but a forecast of rain changed that. A little high with a pitch to Callaway. I also understand an additional game has been added to the schedule. I believe it is Davidson. As that one is popped up, right side. And running out of room to track it down is third baseman Evan Brewer. So the count even in 2 on Callaway. That is a base shot underneath the middle. Brewer in third. It will travel into center field, and the second Bayside hit comes from the 9 guy.
Now hitting number 5, Wills Norton.
And it's got the leadoff hitter aboard as we go to the leadoff hitter. Leadoff hitter, not the second, becoming the 9 hitter and the leadoff hitter overall. Wills Norton coming to the plate. Norton hit by a pitch. Eventually came home on a wild pitch. Pitch outside. Callaway's running. He's in safely to second with the stolen base. So an RBI chance for Wills Norton. Noah Kane is on deck. Popped up. That could be, well, I was going to say problematic, and apparently it was. Turns into a base hit. Well, actually an E7, but it turns into a trip to first for Wills Norton. But that wasn't the kind of trouble I was anticipating.
Number 21, Noah Kane.
I didn't know if Ollie Dees could get there. But he does and drops in, and a couple of base runners are on. Noah Kane to the plate. Outside with the first pitch. He popped out to right field in the first. Gatlin Pitts on deck. That will get out of play. Couple of base runners aboard, nobody gone. Bottom of the second, 3-zip game. Here is a 1-1 offering to Kane. That one fouled away as well. Top of the third, bottom third of the order for St. Michael's, Brewer, Williamson, and Bass. But the Admirals in no hurry to get to the third. That is right back up the middle. Trying to make the scoop was Williamson. Could not. Rounding third. Callaway. He'll score. And unofficially, I'm scoring that as an RBI single for Kane. Couple of base runners on and a 4-zip game. Gatlin Pitts coming to the plate. Coach coming out. Is it to get Mills? He paid Mills a visit in the first, left him in. And apparently that's going to do it for Braxton Mills. New guy coming in, the new guy in the Mills numbers when we come back to Daphne.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for two on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
According to the roster, the new pitcher is H. Harshberger, so we don't have a first name for Mr. Harshberger, the reliever for Braxton Mills. Bunt laid down by Pitts, but it is fouled off first. So that could be Henry, Herman, Horace, Harry. I would lean towards Henry if I had to guess. But I have absolutely no clue. But Harshberger on the hill. Braxton Mills works an inning, faces 11. 2 strikeouts. Bunt laid down, but foul towards third. 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, 3 hits, 2 hit batsmen. He is allowed a total of 4 runs, but there are 2 runners on. That would be the responsibility of Mills. Couple of base runners on for Gatlin Pitts, who walked and scored an inning back. Outside with the pitch, double steal, and both base runners safe. Norton to third, Kane to second. And the count 1-2 with a couple of base runners in scoring position. High pitch to Pitts. Carson Joyner to the on-deck circle. Counting it at 2. Harshberger in for Mills. Swing and a miss, and Pitts will go down. So on away with a pitch strikeout, Carson Joyner
Now
next.
batting, number 1, Carson Joyner.
Teague Broadhead to the on-deck circle. Fouled out of play by Joyner. Joyner with a walk and a run scored in the first. Into the dirt with a pitch. Here comes Norton from third, dives in safely. And the Admirals take a 5-zip lead. So a couple of Mills wild pitches brings in 2. Now a Harshberger wild pitch bringing in a run. Carson Joyner. A little swat, comes up empty. Count goes to 1-2. Joyner walked and scored a run in the first. Bayside 90 feet away from doing in the second what they did in the first. Played 3 runs. That'll go to the screen. Big bounce back, but not enough to get Kane. He'll come in from third. So a 6-zip lead. Base is now cleared for Carson Joyner. Count even at 2. And with that Noah Kane run plating, we can put the finishing touches on Braxton Mills. One hop to short, fielded there by Williamson. He's got into first, gets Joyner on the 6-3, 2 gone. Well, here comes whom I understand is a Southern Miss commit to play baseball at Southern.
Number 4, Teague Broadhead.
Teague Broadhead. He's going to become a Golden Eagle there at Southern Miss, which I guess maybe the most famous athlete from Southern Miss, Brett Favre. I think Minnesota's got another Southern Miss grad QB, Nick Mullins, I think is now in Minnesota. So that's where Broadhead heads at the end of the year, outside with a pitch. Had a chance earlier in the year to see Pensacola State, and there were some Bayside Academy alum there as Broadhead swings and misses. David Lilly to the on-deck circle. That will be fouled back to the screen. Broadhead struck out in the first. And as a matter of fact, Bayside Admiral pitched for an inning or 2, and I'm trying to remember his name. You know, I can't even remember mine sometimes. I know it's a little unusual. Three-2 payoff pitch. It is outside, and down to first goes Broadhead with a walk.
Off to bat, number 19, David Lilly.
David Lilly into the plate. Lilly with an RBI single in the first. Tate Moore moving to the on-deck circle. Harshberger's pitch into the dirt, Broadhead to second. And a base runner in scoring position. Yeah, that's going to bug me who that Admiral is pitching in Pensacola State until I look it up. It's kind of an unusual last name, like does something. Diasco or, let's see. I, of course, have a degree in Googleology, so I am able to Google such. That is a fair or foul over towards right. Nestande. Brent Nestande was who I was thinking about. One ball, a couple of strikes on David Lilly. Harshberger's pitch, that is a base hit into right field. Broadhead given the green line to come on home. It is Lilly on his way to second. He will be tagged out. Got an RBI single, but trying to make it an RBI double. And tagged out at second. But drives in the 7th run of the game, 4th of the inning. And Bayside takes a 7-zip lead into the 3rd.
Firm was started in 1958. When I started in the early 90s, this firm was already well established and was considered one of the top trial firms in the country. And in the history of this firm, we won over $26 billion in verdicts and settlements. Our success speaks for itself.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Top of the 3rd gets underway. Bottom of the order to the plate. Evan Brewer starts it. Wright, Williamson, and Zach Bass due up in the inning 2. Bayside with a 3-run first and a 4-run second. Outside with the first pitch from Joyner to Brewer. And if you're thinking about the possibility of mercy rules, we're still a couple of innings away from possibly triggering that. Got to get into the 5th. Count even at 1 on Evan Brewer. Nearly an hour into the game, and we will see for the first time these Cardinals, Brewer, Williamson, and Bass. On the outside part of the plate. One ball, couple of strikes. 1-2 offering a little bit inside. More Stokes and Callaway. That's who's coming to the plate to begin the bottom of the third for Bayside Academy. And there is Kane, number 3 in the game for Carson Joyner. Kerbal skipper and now Brewer. And one away for Wright Williamson. Zach Bass moving to the on-deck circle. Wright Williamson, the shortstop for the St. Michael's squad. Thought we might see a Rivers on St. Michael's, with Philip Rivers being the head football coach, but apparently the Rivers focusing on football, not baseball. I don't know, you're going, well, he's the football coach. He's not the baseball coach. Yeah, but a lot of these athletes, multi-sports, and certainly a lot of the professional athletes played multiple sports. And, of course, Philip Rivers, fairly successful in the NFL. I'd say 60,000 plus yards is a pretty good career. Williamson with a swing and miss. But no Rivers on the roster, or at least in the lineup. Two on pitch, a little low, a little bit outside. Count goes to 3-1. Joyner hasn't walked anybody yet. He has run the count to 3 balls on a couple of hitters. As a matter of fact, had a 3-2 on a couple of hitters. Now 3-1. Over to Warren's first, scooped up by Lilly. He will underhand to Joyner. And the 3-1 has got out number 2.
Good play, David. Good play.
So 2 gone, Zach Bass next. And actually, this is Harshberger batting in the spot where Bass was previously.
Keep working, Noah. Keep working, Noah.
0-1 pitch, a little bit high. Count even in 1 on Harshberger. St. Michael's with a lone base hit from Ollie Deese in the first. It was a double. And then he was picked off between second and third. Got the inside part of the plate, 1-2 on Harshberger. Joyner stepping off the bump, goes to the backside of the hill. As I mentioned, there is some precip moving in, really in the early morning hours on Friday morning. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. Another 3 up, 3 down inning. And we go to the bottom of the third with more Stokes and Callaway coming up.
Firm was started in 1958. When I started in the early 90s, this firm was already well established and was considered one of the top trial firms in the country. And in the history of this firm, we won over $26 billion in verdicts and settlements. Our success speaks for itself.
Now at the plate, number 7, Tate Moore.
We head to the bottom of the third. Tate Moore starts at Miller Stokes and Jack Calloway 2 up in the inning 2. When Braxton Mills came off the hill, he went to third. And the former third baseman Evan Brewer becomes the new second baseman. So those are your defensive changes with Harshberger coming to the hill. And Harshberger asking for time to talk to his catcher, Thompson Deese. And Matt Limbaugh will take the opportunity to have a brief conversation with Tate Moore. Harshberger's pitch, just a little bit high. Started to bend into the strike zone, but stayed upstairs. Countyman in 1 on Moore, who was hit by a pitch in the first. Miller Stokes on deck, top of the order for St. Michael's when you get to the 4th. Bayside would love to have another inning like the first or the second. 3 in the first, 4 in the second. On the outside part of the plate, got Tate Moore looking. And there is one away. And for Harshberger, that is strikeout number 2. It is 4 for St. Michael's pitching.
Up to bat number 25, Miller Stokes.
1 out for Miller Stokes. Stokes with a strikeout in the first. 0 for 1 in the game. Jack Calloway to the on-deck circle. A little low with the first Harshberger pitch. Top of the order, top of the 4th for St. Michael's. Bayside, though, with still a couple of outs to work with in the bottom of the 3rd. 2-0 the count on Miller Stokes. 6:30-ish. It'll be game number 2 of the doubleheader. Could be a little earlier, could be a little later, depending on the length of this one. 2-1 pitch to Miller Stokes. That is fouled back this direction and out of play. Two offering. Stokes awaits. Here's the Harshberger offering. It got the inside part of the plate. Back-to-back Ks for Harshberger. 3 in the game, 5 total for Cardinal pitching, and that brings Jack Calloway to the plate. Calloway with a single, a stolen base, and a run scored 1 inning ago. Wills Norton on deck. On the inside part of the plate to Calloway. A 0-1 pitch to the screen. And the count even at 1. Daughtry, Deese, and Kerbel in the St. Michael's 4th. And every hitter's had an opportunity to see the pitching of Carson Joyner going into the 4th for the Cardinals. Little check swing, sent foul. And we will see if different results or if Joyner has the same success another trip through the Cardinal rotation. Over to Warren's first, grabbed there by Skipper. He'll get to the bag before Callaway. And there is the first 1-2-3 inning for the defense of St. Michael's. Still a 7-zip Admiral lead as we head to the fourth.
In 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is
back to the top of the order in the top of the fourth. Jonah Dorner starts it off. The DH who ground out the pitcher in the first. Ollie Deese and Cam Kerbel coming to the plate for the Cards in the inning two, low and away with the first Carson Joyner pitch. I mentioned tomorrow off. Let me pull up the Google Calendar instead of trying to rely on the brain to remember what's coming up. As this one is ground towards third, fielded by Broadhead. He's got it in time to first. And the 5-3 has got Daughtry for out number one. Ollie Deese representing the lone base hit of the game for the Cardinals. And a one-out double in the first. Back to the plate in the fourth. Saturday, Enterprise State, Bishop State Baseball, LBW Coastal North Softball. Sunday, LSU E, as in Eunice, and Central Alabama Baseball as the ALA BCA Game of the Week. Next Tuesday, Coastal North, Coastal South Baseball. MMI Bishop State Baseball, Wallace Dothan and Coastal North Baseball, all on Thursday. Calhoun and Coastal South Softball on Friday. And then a week from Saturday, it'll be Calhoun and Coastal South Baseball, Shelton State, Snead State Baseball, Wallace Dothan, Coastal North Softball. All right here. And that's the stuff coming up this week. Well, it's the sports stuff. We do a little stuff outside of sports. And on Thursday, I won't give you all the gory details, but we'll be working at the Air Force Armament Museum in Warner Robins, Georgia. 3-0 pitch to Deese. It is outside of the strike zone. And Deese becomes a base runner again. Had a double in the first, has a walk in the fourth. And becomes the first Joyner walk of the game. Cam Kerbel to the plate. Grady Skipper to the on-deck circle. Upstairs with a pitch from Joyner, who gave a glance to the mound after planting the foot and delivering. I guess the last day it rained here would have been maybe Sunday. So it's possible things are still a little moist. Count even in 1. Kerbel, one of 4 Joyner strikeouts in the game. Kerbel struck out in the first, Skipper in the second, Brewer and Harshberger in the third. One offering on the corner, and it is 1-2. Joyner's gone the distance thus far. St. Michael's using 2. Mills worked an inning. Harshberger has worked a couple of innings since. 1-2 pitch. That has popped up in the direction of right field. Wills Norton there to make the catch, and there's 2 going. So 2 away for Grady Skipper. Skipper struck out in the second. Baseball consumes the largest part of the year. Our baseball starts in January, now ends in November. December, the only month without baseball. And, of course, high school, junior college, college. There is the second base hit of the game for the Cardinals as Skipper will deliver into left field. And a couple of base runners on for Charlie Williamson. After you get through the high school, the JUCO, and the college seasons. Baseball in the summer, the ALA BCA showcases. The Southeast Showcase Series, consuming 10 weekends. Got some Babe Ruth World Series mixed in, and it will be in Missouri for the 16 to 18-year-olds in August. Charlie Williamson with a fly out to short. That'll go to the screen. It's a strike, but runners will advance 90 feet. Deese to third, Skipper to second. Also coming up this summer, softball from Prince County, Virginia. 0-1 pitch, outside, and the count even. Lights on here, so you get that blending of artificial and natural light. Right now, I got more natural than artificial, but before the night's over, stadium lights will take over. Count even at 1. Charlie Williamson, the second out in the second inning when he popped out to short. Another one that goes to the screen. Tracked down by Kane, dives, not able to get to the foot of Deese. And the first run in the game will score. For St. Michael's. Well, it was close. But able to get in safely was Deese. It turns it into a 7-1 ball game. With a base runner in third, that is Grady Skipper. Strike three on the outside part of the plate to Williamson. And for Joyner, that is K number 5 in the game. But a run is in for the Cardinals, 7-1 Admirals as we head to the bottom of the fourth.
The firm was started in 1958. When I started in the early 90s, this firm was already well established and was considered one of the top trial firms in the country. And in the history of this firm, we won over $26 billion in verdicts and settlements. Our success speaks for itself.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
First pitch, bottom of the fourth, a line out by Wills Norton into the mid of shortstop Wright Williamson. And there is one away off one pitch with Noah Kane next.
Now hitting number 21, Noah Kane.
Twice as many hits for the Admirals and lots more runs, up by 6. Noah Kane, who is 1 for 2 in the game. A fly out on a single, an RBI, a stolen base, and a run scored. Facing Harshberger, though, for the first time. Previously, it was Braxton Mills. As that one is fouled back by Kane. And as a matter of fact, Kane is now the last Admiral to face Harshberger for the first time. Gatlin Pitts is on deck. St. Michael's avoids the shutout on the top of the fourth with D scoring. Ironically on a wild pitch. And the irony is that the first 2 Bayside runs were on wild pitches. Two-two pitch. Back this direction, and the count stays 2-2. Gatlin Pitts is on deck. Noah Kane, the first out in the first inning. The single came with nobody gone in the second. 2-2 pitch. That is popped up, shallow center field, back onto the grass. Williamson, he'll make the catch. And there's 2 away. So 2 going for Gatlin Pitts.
Gatlin Pitts.
A walk and a strikeout for Pitts. Walked in the first, struck out in the second. Coming to the plate in the fourth. Harshberger, since coming in the second inning, has allowed only a single run. There's a Gatlin Pitts single. Fifth hit of the game for Bayside.
Now batting, number 1, Carson Joyner.
Base runner on is Carson Joyner. Comes to the plate. I can hear the St. Michael's coach complaining about the Gatlin Pitts left foot. Well, a discussion between the St. Michael's coach and the umpire. Not pleased with the decision that Pitts stayed in the batter's box to deliver with a single, as that is shot over towards third and foul. Then you probably heard his claims that when you are lined up with the left foot immediately parallel to the front of the box, when you step forward and deliver with a single, then you're stepping out of the box. The officials did not see it that way. Pitts able to get back safely at first. Joyner has walked and ground out. Pitts saying, heck, why put on the brakes? That might have cost him. Did he get his foot on the back? Nope, tagged out. Had stolen second, knew the ball went to the screen, tried to take third, and tagged out there. 4 done, 5 coming. Mills, Brewer, and Williamson for St. Michael's after the break.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
Firm was started in 1958. When I started in the early 90s, this firm was already well established and was considered one of the top trial firms in the country. And in the history of this firm, we won over $26 billion in verdicts and settlements. Our success speaks for itself.
Top of the fifth, mid part of the order, it is Braxton Mills who will start it. Evan Brewer, Wright, Williamson, 2 up in the inning, 2. Couple of pitches, couple of strikes on Mills. Mills ground into the 6-3 in the second. Joyner's 0-2 offering. He wrapped up the fourth with a strikeout of Williamson. He will begin the fifth with a strikeout of Braxton Mills. So Joyner delivering on the outside part of the plate, getting his 6th strikeout of the game. Evan Brewer to the plate. Brewer, the starting third baseman, became the second baseman when Braxton Mills left the bump. And Joyner's cooking with grease right now. 2 strikeouts in a row, and 0-2 count on Brewer. Wright Williamson on deck, bottom of the 5th, Joyner, Broadhead, and Lilly for Bayside Academy. 3 pitches, 1 more out. Brewer goes down. And there's 2 away. Ryan Williamson ground into the 3-1 putout. His last plate appearance. 0 for 1 in the ball game. Zach Bass to the on-deck circle. Williamson out number 2 in the 3rd. Joyner, Broadhead, and Lilly 4, 5, and 6 in the order for Bayside Academy when you get to the bottom of the 5th. In a 7-1 game. The only other multi-strikeout inning for Joyner was the 3rd when he fanned Brewer and Bass. Already got 2 with Mills and Brewer. And working on 3 with Williamson. Here is the 0-2 offering from Carson Joyner. Swing a miss, out goes Williamson. 3 up, 3 down, all fanned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 now in the game for Joyner. As we head to the bottom of the 5th, and the cleanup hitter, Carson Joyner, starts it on the return.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Now batting, number 1, Carson Joyner.
We get the bottom of the 5th underway. Carson Joyner starts at first pitch, wrapped over to short, fielded by Williamson. He's got it to first. It is there in time to get Joyner on the 6-3. Well, there weren't many pitches in the top part of the inning. There's been one in the bottom part.
Up to bat, number 4.
Teague Broadhead next. Broadhead has struck out and walked. David Lilly to the on-deck circle. Ground foul by Broadhead, who has struck out and walked. Harshberger came into the ball game 3 at-bats into the second inning. There hadn't been an out registered. He worked the second, third, fourth, and now into the fifth. Has given up a single run. And a couple of base hits. Striking out 3, issuing 1 walk. So Harshberger has certainly done his job. Wrapped over towards third, fielded there by the former pitcher Mills. Got a collision at first, and the ball is over towards the fence, giving Broadhead extra bags. He's on his way to third. He'll get there safely, puts on the brakes at third, 90 feet away, and Teague Broadhead like, hey, I'm used to this contact. Loves contact sports. Collision over at first with Grady Skipper.
Up to bat, number 19, David Lilly.
So Braxton Mills with a throwing error. Broadhead winds up at third. David Lilly coming to the plate. He's been perfect in the game. Couple of singles, one in the first, one in the second. And has picked up an RBI with each base hit. And he's floated out of play. And has a chance to pick up another RBI with Broadhead at third. Tate Moore on deck. And it is 0-2 on Lilly. Lilly a 2-out base hit in the first and second. Two-out singles, 2 for 2 with a pair of RBIs. Past Audrey and Deese when you get to the 6th for St. Michael's. That is fouled off towards third. Admirals trying to get back the run given up in the 4th inning. High inside pitch to Lilly. One ball, couple of strikes. That is popped up, foul territory. Mills in front of the dugout, able to make the catch. And Broadhead will tag up and come home because Deese had gone over towards the dugout as well to feel the popper, and nobody filled the void. Skipper didn't come in from first. So it turns into a sac fly.
Now at the plate, number 7, Tate Moore.
And gives Lilly his 3rd RBI of the game. Back to a 7-run lead. Tate Moore next. Moore's been hit by a pitch and struck out looking. Moore hit by the pitch in the first, struck out in the third. This one will be lifted out of play. Miller Stokes on deck. One pitch to Moore. Low and inside. Nine, 1-2 when you get to the 6th for St. Michael's. Bass, Daughtry, and Deese. 90 minutes into the game. There's a base wrap into left field. Moore taking the big turn, giving a look, and we'll trot back. Well, okay, maybe not trot. Slide head first back into first. But a single for Moore.
Up to bat, number 25.
6th Admiral base hit of the game. Miller Stokes coming to the plate. He is 0 for 2 in the game with a strikeout, swinging and looking. Swinging in the first, looking in the third. Got a runner on in first with Jack Calloway on deck. That is popped up left side. And back onto the grass to make the catch is shortstop Wright Williamson. 5 go to the plate, 1 comes in, 1 stranded, 3 go down. And David Lilly picks up his 3rd RBI of the game on a sacrifice to third as we go to the 6th. Bass, Daughtery, and Deese all do up.
The law firm was started in 1958. When I started in the early 90s, this firm was already well established and was considered one of the top trial firms in the country. And in the history of this firm, we've won over $26 billion in verdicts and settlements. Our success speaks for itself.
Bottom of the order in the top of the 6th. It is Hashberger who struck out looking in the 3rd. Coming to the plate, Daughtry and Deese due up in the inning 2. And a final in game number 2 in Bay Minette. Coastal South will sweep a doubleheader from Chatton Valley, taking the first game 12-4, game 2 5-4. And Coastal South certainly has rebounded. They had kind of a rough non-conference start, but playing very well in the conference. And pick up 2 more wins today. Harshberger, Daughtry, and Deese in an 8-1 game. Bayside stretching that lead back out to 7. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. That is 5 straight for Joyner. And we are back to the top of the order. Jonah Daughtry to the plate, who is 0 for 2 with a couple of ground outs on the infield. The pitcher and third. 9 strikeouts in the game now for Carson Joyner. Daughtry, the first out in the first inning, the first out in the 4th inning. Ali Deese is on deck. Here is the 0-1 pitch to Daughtry. Instead, time asked for. Bottom of the order, we'll start at the bottom of the sixth for Bayside, and there shouldn't be a bottom of the seventh. Admirals hope not. A little inside with a pitch. Count runs even, one apiece. Daughtry's ground out to the pitcher came in the first. His ground out to third came in the fourth. Admirals looking for their 8th win of the year. On the outside part of the plate, St. Michael's trying to avoid their 15th loss of the season. Here is the 1-2 pitch. That is ground over towards first. Grabbed by Lilly. Underhands to Joyner. And Daughtry is out number 2. Here's been the guy that Joyner hasn't gotten out, Ollie Deese. Well, I guess technically he did get him out in the rundown between second and third, but not at the plate. He doubled in the first, walked in the fourth, and represents the lone run scored by the Cardinals. Cam Gerbel is on deck. Joyner a strikeout away from double digits in the K department. 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 3 in the fifth. 1 thus far in the sixth. Two and 0 the count on Deese. The only other Cardinal to get on, besides Deese, was Skipper, who singled in the fourth. Ground towards second. Callaway's got it, whips it over to first, and it's a 1-2-3, top of the sixth.
Sports fans, we cheer on our favorite teams at fields, gyms, arenas, and stadiums. But have you ever wondered what it's like to be a referee? Verbal abuse from fans, parents, and coaches is the #1 reason why many referees are walking away. And they're not being replaced quickly enough by new ones. So put yourself in the official shoes, act with respect, and be officially human.
Was started in 1958. When I started in the early 90s, this firm was already well established and was considered one of the top trial firms in the country. And in the history of this firm, we won over $26 billion in verdicts and settlements. Our success speaks for itself.
And don't forget to follow us, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. And subscribe to our YouTube channel. A lot of benefits to subscribe. Of course, you can share. Of course, I guess you can do that whether you subscribed or not. But you got access, to a lot of the stuff that you don't see game-wise. Conversations with the folks who make things happen. Plus, you'll be our new best friend. Subscribe. Click that subscribe button or Go to YouTube and put JockJive Sports in the search engine. Jack Calloway starts it in the 6th. 1 for 2 in the game. Single in the 2nd, ground out to first in the 3rd. After the ball game, we keep the camera up, turn the mics down, and let you watch the progress. Getting ready for the next game. That is dropped into left field, and Jack Calloway's got his second base hit of the game. You like it when your 9-hitter produces, and Calloway has twice. 2 for 3 in the game with a run scored and the stolen base. And we're back to the top of the order. Wills Norton next. Norton hit by a pitch in the 1st, reached on an error in the 2nd, lined out to short in the 4th. He is 0 for 2 in the game with 2 runs scored and a stolen base. One hour, 43 minutes in. And in the bottom of the 6th. Outside with the pitch to Norton. Noah Kane is on deck. Good pitch to run on and a good jump from Calloway. Got the stolen base, his 2nd of the game. It becomes an RBI opportunity for Wills Norton. Here's the Harshberger pitch outside of the walk given to Wills Norton. That is only the 2nd Harshberger walk of the game. And it's got a couple of base runners on for Noah Kane. Kane 1 for 3, has singled and popped out twice. Gatlin Pitts is on deck. Kane flew out to right field as the first out in the 1st inning, singled in the 2nd, drove in a run, stole a base, scored a run, popped out to short in the 4th. Low, little inside with a pitch, 3-0, and having trouble finding it is Deese. Alertly, Calloway taking 3rd. And that'll put runners on the corners. Three-0 pitch, Kane awaits. Into the strike zone and off to 2nd goes Norton. So a couple of runners in scoring position. Hitters count at 3-1. Here's the Harshberger offering. Low and outside, and the bases are loaded.
Come on, Gavin, sit back and have fun, kid.
And coach coming out to have a conversation with Harshberger. Harshberger has done his job up until now. Loads the bases up. In the bottom of the 6th. Came into the ball game in the 2nd and gave up a run in the 2nd, a run in the 5th. Otherwise, pretty much holding the Admirals in check, but not here in the 6th. Calloway single, Norton and Kane with a walk. And Harshberger going to stay in the game and face Gatlin Pitts, who I understand is a Samford commit. will play for, I think it's the Bulldogs. They're in Birmingham. Right across the street is Homewood, so I was up at Homewood, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. What a gorgeous area. Sanford, good-looking complex. Great-looking stadium. And that's where this guy's headed. Outside with the pitch to Gatlin Pitts. A walk, a strikeout, and a single for Pitts. 1-4-2, a stolen base, and a run scored. Bases loaded in the 6th. Wow, that's a pretty good smack towards left center field. It will go all the way up against the fence and ricochet. Callaway's in, Norton's in, Kane's in. 2-3 is Pitts, and the ball game is over. That was a foot or two away from being a grand slam. Pitts with a bases clearing triple. And the 10-run rule kicks in at the bottom of the 6th. Game over. Game 2 coming up. Let's come back. Take a look at first game stats right after this.
Was started in 1958. When I started in the early 90s, this firm was already well established and was considered one of the top trial firms in the country. And in the history of this firm, we won over $26 billion in verdicts and settlements. Our success speaks for itself.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Well, this one is final. It is a victory for the Admirals, the first of 2 this afternoon, as the run rule kicks in after 5, technically in this one after 5.5. For Bayside Academy, a total of 8 base hits, no errors committed. They will strand 4. Got 3 in the first, 4 in the second, 1 run in the 5th, and it was a 3-run 6th. The standouts for Bayside Academy, David Lilly, 2-for-2 with 3 RBIs. Gatlin Pitts, a bases clearing triple that wins it in the bottom of the 6th. And, of course, the pitching performance by Carson Joyner as he struck out 9. For St. Michael's, 2 base hits, 1 stranded, 2 errors committed. Their lone run came in the 4th. Carson Joyner will win it. Braxton Mills will lose it. Bayside Academy now 8-4 on the year. And St. Michael's will fall to 2-16. Meanwhile, the ball game took 1 hour and 50 minutes to complete. And there you have it. Game number 1 in the books. Game 2, about 25, 30 minutes away. As I mentioned, we keep the camera up. Let you watch the progress as they get ready for game number 2. You'll know when they take to the diamond that action is about to resume here on JockJive. Hi, everybody. Welcome back as we get game number 2 of our doubleheader underway. Opening game, a Bayside win, 11-1 in 6 innings. Improving to 8-4 on the year. St. Michael's with a loss, dropping to 2-15. We've had a 30-minute break. Time for game number 2. And the same guy that started off for St. Michael's in the first starts off the second. Jonah Daughtry coming to the plate to begin it. Rest of the order, Ollie Deese is the 2-hitter, 3-hitter Cam Kerbel. In that 4 spot, Grady Skipper. 5-hitter is Charlie Williamson. Braxton Mills will hit 6th. And that's where things get a little different from game 1 to game 2. Wright Williamson is batting in the 7 spot. He hit 8th in the prior game, as this one is floated in the direction of left field, but it is out of play. And it looks like Bayside is going to be obviously the team that bats first. Well, that's a little unusual. Even in the double headers, typically the home team is going to be just that, the home squad, but we play it a little differently. And that could be, and I don't know what the rest of the schedule is, we may not have that many games at St. Michael. So Bayside is going to be the visitors in this one after being the home team in the prior one. And St. Michael's will be the home team in this one, and the visitors in game number 1. So it is Wills Norton, not Jonah Daughtry, who starts it off. But again, he's the same guy that started off the game in game 1. And when you look at the lineup for Bayside Academy, really some similar verbiage in that a lot of the guys batting in the same spot they hit in the prior game. Wills Norton lead off. Noah Kane, the 2-hitter. Gatlin Pitts hits 3rd. Carson Joyner is the 4-hitter. Teague Broadhead in that 5 spot. David Lilly hitting 6th. Tate Moore 7th. Jack Calloway 8th. And Palmer Argermeyer is the 9-hitter. A walk given to Wills Norton. And a base runner aboard. Zach Buss getting the start on the hill for St. Michael's.
Number 21,
Behind the plate, Cam Kerbel. First baseman, Grady Skipper. Braxton Mills at second. Shortstop is Wright Williamson. The third baseman I don't have a first name for, but is Gontarski, the last name. Ollie Deese in left field. Center fielder Charlie Williamson as Noah Kane lifts this one to right field. And right on cue, we introduce you to Evan Brewer, the right fielder for St. Michael's. So Kane with the fly out, one away. Gatlin Pitts coming to the plate.
Number 2, Gatlin Pitts.
Gatlin Pitts into the ball game in the first contest with a bases loaded triple in the bottom of the 6th. Carson Joyner to the on-deck circle. Low pitch. Norton is on his way to second. He'll get in with a stolen base. So a base runner at second. Gatlin Pitts with an RBI chance. Had 3 in the opening game with that final at-bat that brought in Callaway, Norton, and Kane. Pops this one up. On the infield over from second is Braxton Mills. He'll make the catch, and there's 2 away. Carson Joyner next.
Carson Joyner.
Joyner playing second in this one. Pitched in the opening game, a 9 strikeout, 2 hit, 1 walk, 1 run performance on the hill for Joyner in the opening game. And for all his work in that first game, gets dinked by the bus pitch. And a base runner on for Teague Broadhead. David Lilly to the on-deck circle.
Up to bat, number 4, Teague Broadhead.
Top of the first, game number 2 just underway. All other baseball today is wrapped up. LBW and Coastal North in a single game that saw the Saints win. Chad Valley and Coastal South in a doubleheader that saw Coastal South sweep. And here are the last of 2 between Bayside and St. Michael. And Bayside hoping for the sweep. One-0 pitch to Broadhead. And the count goes even at 1. Admirals would love to hand the Cardinals their 16th loss of the year in 18 outings. Another hit batsman, Joyner and Broadhead. And that'll load things up as Norton goes to third. Joyner at second, Broadhead at first.
David Lilly.
David Lilly coming to the plate. And a perfect first game, 2 for 2 with 3 RBIs. Had a relative rarity, a sacrifice fly to third that brought in a run from third. Fouled off in the direction of the bullpen. Tate Moore to the on-deck circle. Here is the 0-1 pitch to Lilly. Thought about it, and it's on the inside part of the plate. Top of the order when you get to the bottom of the first for St. Michael's, whose only 2 wins of the year came against Murphy. Hit by the pitch is Lilly, and he'll get another RBI. Bases loaded. Payne brings in Norton. And that's Lilly's 4th RBI of the day. Turns it into a 1-zip game, and coach going out to have a conversation with Buss. Walked Norton and got 2 outs in a row to Kane and Pitts. Since then, 3 hit batsmen. And now the bases loaded with a run in. Bayside has not been behind today.
Now at the plate, number 7, Tate Moore.
Tate Moore to the plate. Jack Calloway to the on-deck circle. Moore 1 for 2 in the opening game. Steps to the plate with 2 gone in the top of the first, with the bases loaded. Cloudy, overcast, but absolutely no wind and no rain. Good day for baseball. Showing bunt was Moore. Corners are playing back. Of course, you're not looking for the sacrifice here. You're looking for the single. So Moore thinking about the bunt single. That is into center field. It'll be a base hit for Moore. Joyner's in. Broadhead's in. It's bobbled in center field. And on his way to third is Lilly, while Moore will take second. So Tate Moore picking up a couple of RBIs.
Callaway.
And St. Michael's thinking they might get out of the inning unscathed after the 2 outs with a base runner on. Since then, 3 runs have plated. 2 runners are on. And the pitch is outside to Jack Callaway. Callaway, the 9-hitter in the prior game, and went 2 for 3. Batting 8th in this one. Fouled away by Callaway. Count even in 1, couple of base runners on, 3 are in. Outside with a pitch to Callaway. Those St. Michael wins came nearly a month ago over Murphy, 17-1 and 16-1. The pitch missing. Since then, some big losses. Robertsdale, 21-zip. Resurrection Catholic, 11-zip. Lipscomb Academy, 11-zip. Callaway trying to check his swing, and Blue says he went. And the count runs full, 3-2. Three balls, couple of strikes. Lilly and Moore on. Here's the payoff. It is wrapped in the direction of short. Williamson's got it. Over to first with the throw. It is there in time. And Callaway out on the 6-3. 2 are stranded, but 3 are in. Bayside by 3 as we go to the Cardinal first.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
We head to the bottom of the first. Jonah Daugherty starts it off for St. Michael's. Ali Deese is the two-hitter. Cam Kerbel in the three spot. Brady Skipper hitting fourth. Charlie Williamson is the five-hitter. Braxton Mills bats sixth. Wright Williamson seventh. Mr. Gontarski is the eight-hitter, and Evan Brewer in the nine hole. Teague Broadhead getting the start on the bump for Bayside. Behind the plate is Noah Kane. David Lilly at first. Second baseman Carson Joyner. The shortstop is Gatlin Pitts. And Jack Callaway's playing third. Got an outfield of Palmer Argermeyer in left. In center field is Tate Moore. And Wills Norton is in right. Three runs played in the first. That is a total of 6 first-inning runs today for Bayside Academy. Got 3 in the first game as well. And that first game, 1 hour, 50 minutes. Ground foul in the direction of third. It is 61 cloudy degrees here in Daphne. And a little wind there as Daugherty strikes out, and there's one away. UV index 0, the air quality 51 in moderate. Winds out of the south at 5, gusting to 9. There is a 40% chance of rain. I think that comes like in the wee hours of the morning. Then a pretty good chance it rains tomorrow, and a very good chance it's windy on Saturday. One pitch into the strike zone, the other outside, and that one fouled away. Ali Deese, Cam Kerbel. One away, bottom of the first. That one had Deese backing away, and it was near the strike zone. 2-1 on Deese. Bottom of the order, top of the order when you get to the second for Bayside Academy. The 9-1 and 2 hitters coming to the plate. Next rain tomorrow and a little better than a half inch. Inside pitch, walk given to Deese. And a base runner on for St. Michael's. with Cam Kerbel coming to the plate. 18-mile visibility, 67% humidity. Sun's about to take a hike at 7:03. And the moon will hang around until 5:42 tomorrow morning. That's everything I got for you on the iPhone weather app. Base runner on for Cam Kerbel. That's one of those mid-swing I probably shouldn't have takes by Kerbel. Grady Skipper is on deck. Low inside pitch to Kerbel. St. Michael's on Saturday heads to Gulf Shores, takes on Mortimer Jordan and Gulf Shores in back-to-back games, kind of a three-team get-together on Saturday in Gulf Shores. On a day that's supposed to see wind gusts of 39. Able to get back safely at first is Deese. Two-one pitch to Kerbel. And the count will even up at 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 aboard, 1 away. Kerbel awaiting the broadhead offering. That is floated towards left field, able to charge in and make the catch is Argermeyer. And there's 2 gone as Grady Skipper makes his way to the plate. Four Bayside losses coming to Fairhope, Mobile Christian, Baker, and Lipscomb Academy. Popped up by Skipper, but out of play. Well, according to the schedule, next for Bayside is UMS Wright. As I mentioned, I do know that a game against Davidson has been added. Not sure where that game is yet. Inside with the offering. Charlie Williamson on deck. Broadhead's pitch. And the count goes to 1-2 on Skipper. And for a season that feels like it just got started, it's not that far from wrapping up into the regular season mid-April. Chopped in the direction of Callaway. He'll scoop, or at least try to. Leaves the baseball behind and Skipper is on. I don't know that he would have gotten Skipper. He's one of those slow choppers. But Skipper on, and I don't know how the official scorekeeper is scoring that. E or an H. Base hit. Then the much more brilliant baseball minds up here in the box going with a Skipper base hit. So a couple of base runners on. First and second for Charlie Williamson. Outside with the pitch to Williamson. Braxton Mills on deck. Popped up to center field, and there to make the catch is Tate Moore. So Charlie Williamson with a fly out.
Now hitting number 3, Palmer Ingermeyer.
Straight in school, within the streets, I was baptized. Jail charges back to
Top of the second gets underway. It's the bottom of the order. Coming to the plate first, Palmer Augermeyer. Wills Norton and Noah Kane, 2 up in the inning, 2. Stats are pretty much identical. Base hit each, couple of runners stranded each. But obviously there is a run differential. Bayside with a 3-zip lead. St. Michael's leaving a couple of base runners on in the bottom of the first. As we get inning number 2 underway. Low pitch from Zach Buss. Augermeyer did not play in the opening game. Batting in the 9 spot in this one. He'll float that one foul over towards the parking lot. Originally, we were going to see St. Michael's again on Saturday on JockJive. The ALA BCA game of the week originally, I emphasize, was going to be a doubleheader. Mortimer and Gulf Shores, and then Mortimer, Jordan, and St. Michael's. But the ALA BCA, watch the weather reports. That is lifted by Augermeyer towards left field. Ollie D's continuing to back up, but able to get underneath it and make the catch for out number 1. And there's one gone as we're back to the top of the order. With Wills Norton making his way to the plate. But when you watch the weather, that rain that is supposed to be most significant tomorrow could hang around into Saturday morning. And then to go along with the ending of the rain is the beginning of the wind. And about 3 weeks ago, we did a game of the week in Dothan, Alabama, where winds gusted to 33. And it was pretty tough. Winds tomorrow, I'll make that Saturday in Gulf Breeze. I'll make that in Gulf Shores. It's supposed to gust to 39. So the decision made to change locations, move it to a different day. Wills Norton with a swing and miss. And now the ALA BCA game of the week is on Sunday in Alexander City. LSU, Eunice, and Central Alabama. There's a shot up the middle, base hit, 1 out, Wills Norton single. And a runner on for Noah Kane.
Now hitting number 21, Noah Kane.
Gatlin Pitts moving to the on-deck circle. So join us on Sunday. We'll have baseball from Alexander City. Of course, the current plan is to bring you baseball on Saturday still. Got Enterprise State and Bishop State if the weather hasn't changed things. And got LBW Coastal North softball on Saturday, if weather will allow. Noah Kane with a fly out to right field in the first. Nothing in one the count. Bus concerned about Norton over at first. Just a little bit outside with the pitch. Strike delivered and the count goes 1-2. One-two offering. Noah Kane awaits. Here's the pitch. It is wrapped into right field on the hit and run, executed to perfection. Norton on his way to third. Meanwhile, to second goes Kane. Couple of runners in scoring position for the three-hitter Gatlin Pitts.
Up to bat, number 2, Gatlin Pitts.
Carson Joyner moving to the on-deck circle. Norton, Joyner, and Broadhead all came in the first. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Pitts. And Norton and Kane on here in the second. Speaking of Bishop State, by the way, the game we got for you on Saturday. How about former Wildcat Gage Miller? Now at the University of Alabama. Last time I checked, leading batting average, leading in home runs and RBIs. Gatlin Pitts with a fly out to second in the first. Floats this one in the direction of left field. In to make the catch is Dees. Tagging is Norton. He'll come in and score on the sac fly, and Kane will take third. So productive. Pitts out. Drives in the run, makes it a 4-zip game. Carson Joyner hit by a pitch and scored a run in the first, coming to the plate. Teague Broadhead is on deck. Mills, Williamson, and Gontarski when you get to the bottom of the second for St. Michael's. Hit to Williamson in short. Throw to first, and Joyner's out on the 6-3. A runner stranded, but a runner in. Bayside, their lead goes to 4 as we head to the bottom of the second.
Firm was started in 1958. When I started in the early 90s, this firm was already well established and was considered one of the top trial firms in the country. And in the history of this firm, we won over $26 billion in verdicts and settlements. Our success speaks for itself.
Sports fans, we cheer on our favorite teams at fields, gyms, arenas, and stadiums. But have you ever wondered what it's like to be a referee? Verbal abuse from fans, parents, and coaches is the #1 reason why many referees are walking away. And they're not being replaced quickly enough by new ones. So put yourself in the official shoes, act with respect, and be officially human.
And don't forget to follow us, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. And subscribe to our YouTube channel, JockJive Sports. Bottom of the second, Braxton Mills starting it off. First pitch fouled away. Wright, Williamson, and Kontarski due up in the inning, too. Bayside trying to sweep it today. Won the opening game 11-1. Leading the 9 cap in the bottom of the second, 4-zip. Mills pops it up on the infield. Calling forward is Pitts. He'll make the catch from short. And Mills is out, number 1. So 1 down for Wright Williamson. Kontarski to the on-deck circle. Midway through the order is where we begin the top of the third for Bayside. Shot over in the direction of Wright. And able to come over and make the catch is Wills Norton. So Williamson out, number 2. Not many pitches into the bottom part of the second. And Kontarski coming to the plate. Evan Brewer to the on-deck circle. Broadhead, Lilly, and Moore when you get to the top of the third for Bayside. Over the head of Kontarski, who did not play in the opening game, but playing third and batting 8th in this one. Evan Brewer is on deck. Count goes even at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. I believe that is off Kontarski. And it is. So the count goes to 1-2 on Kontarski. Broadhead trying to retire his 4th in a row. A little bit outside. Broadhead, Pitts, and Callaway thought otherwise. They were all headed to the dugout. But Blue saying it's a little bit outside, and the count even at 2. 2-2 offering. Ground to short. Pitts charges. Whips it over to first. Kontarski out of the 6-3. 3 in the inning, 4 in a row. Set down by Broadhead.
Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for two on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Got the out over at first, despite the bobble at third by Gontarski. And Teague Broadhead is out number one as we begin the top of the third.
Up to bat, number 19, David.
Well, I knew eventually I would discombobulate the numbers on the scoreboard because I'm a creature of habit. And I've got typically the home side on the right side of my book, visitor on the left. And of course, it didn't work out that way. And Bayside is the visitor in this one as it's wrapped again to Gontarski. And Lilly out on the 5-3 as well. So what I did on the breakboard stats was have them backwards. It is 3 Bayside hits, 1 Cardinal hit, not vice versa. Yeah, I'm blaming it on, my scorebook. Although I am a one-man band, which means when it's a one-man band, you know who has hit all the sour notes. Tate Moore with 2 gone. Couple of ground outs ahead of him, Broadhead and Lilly to third. Bottom of the order starts off the bottom of the third for St. Michael's. Hit to center field. And there for the catch is Charlie Williamson. And the top of the third goes quickly. 1, 2, 3 go the Admirals. We head to the bottom of the inning.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
The firm was started in 1958. When I started in the early 90s, this firm was already well established and was considered one of the top trial firms in the country. And in the history of this firm, we won over $26 billion in verdicts and settlements. Our success speaks for itself.
Bottom of the third, bottom of the order. Evan Brewer starts it. Jonah Daughtry and Ollie Deese due up in the inning two. Bayside with a 3-run first, a 1-run second, leading by 4. As that one is fouled away. By the way, then 1-2-3, top of the third, compliments of a new pitcher for St. Michael's, J.J. Bingston. And we'll get you all the Zach Buss numbers when we get to the top of the fourth. Nothing in 2 on Brewer. Brewer in the opening game, the 7-hitter, went 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. And that was against Carson Joyner. Now facing Teague Broadhead. Goes wide in the strike zone with a pitch. A game that was originally slated to be a single game and then a single game tomorrow, but rain on Friday. Changing that schedule around a little bit. Mama Nature playing a role. Count even in 2, couple of balls, couple of strikes. Evan Brewer, the 9-hitter, top of the order, awaiting their chance next. Callaway, Argermeyer, and Norton when you get to the 4th for Bayside Academy. Swats at it, comes up empty. And Broadhead has got his 2nd strikeout of the game. The other strikeout, it's the guy coming to the plate. It was kind of a combo package from Brewer. Backing away, swinging. And there's one out. Daughtry, as I mentioned. A strikeout as well. That happened in the first. So you got bookend strikeouts for Broadhead. The 1-hitter, the 9-hitter. And we're back to the 1-hitter. Daughtry with Ollie Deese to follow. 8, 9, and 1 hitters in the Bayside 4th. Another pitch missing, and the count goes to 3-0. Broadhead has walked Ollie Deese in the first. Daughtry will take on a 3-0. And he'll take a strike on the outside part of the plate. Baseball all the way into November now. We started in January, the latter part of the month. And we won't finish baseball until the fall ball for the showcase in November. And, of course, mixed in softball, basketball. Actually did some swimming for the South Atlantic Conference. Got lacrosse coming up. Football in the fall, that's wrap foul. As a matter of fact, just a couple of days ago, got the new schedule for Georgia Military. Looks like this year trips to New York City, to Utah, South Carolina, and then, of course, a bunch of trips to Georgia. 3-2 pitch as Broadhead has battled back. Payoff pitch. Popped up right side on the run is Norton. He'll catch up with it, and there's 2 away. So a nice job of battling back for Broadhead. Got behind on the count 3-0 to Daughtry and eventually gets him to pop up. Here is the only walk in the game for Broadhead. Ollie Deese walking in the first. Cam Kerbel to the on-deck circle. First pitch coming in a little bit low. Cam Kerbel awaiting his chance next. Callaway, Argermeyer, and Norton when you get to the fourth for Bayside Academy. Just a smidge outside of the strike zone. Two and one on Deese. Deese, one of only 2 St. Michael's base runners. The other was Skipper. They both came in the same inning in the first. Deese walked and Skipper singled. There's a couple of strikes on Deese. And since those 2 runners in the first, Broadhead has set down 6 in a row. Make it 7 straight. Deese strikes out, 3rd K of the game for Broadhead. Take the 2 games combined, you got a total of 12 thus far today, as we wrapped up 3 and head to the 4th.
Fans, we cheer on our favorite teams at fields, gyms, arenas, and stadiums. But have you ever wondered what it's like to be a referee? Verbal abuse from fans, parents, and coaches is the #1 reason why many referees are walking away. And they're not being replaced quickly enough by new ones. So put yourself in the official shoes, act with respect, and be officially human.
The firm was started in 1958. When I started in the early 90s, this firm was already well established and was considered one of the top trial firms in the country. And in the history of this firm, we won over $26 billion in verdicts and settlements. Our success speaks for itself.
Now hitting number 14, Jack Callaway.
With a truck in the front, smoking on gas and 5 in the blunt, popping new tags, 1/1. I got them.
Top of the 4th gets underway. Jack Callaway, who ground out to short to end the first. begins the fourth. Palmer Augermeyer and Wills Norton due up in the inning, too. A little bit outside with a pitch to Callaway. Since Broadhead gave up a single in the first, he has retired 7 in a row. And has the Cardinals blanked through 3 going into the fourth. 2-1 pitch to Callaway. That is popped up, shallow right field, and coming in to make the catch is Evan Brewer. So 1 out with Palmer Augermeyer next. Wills Norton is on deck.
Number 3, Palmer Augermeyer.
Augermeyer versus Auger had a N, I think, instead of an R. And heck, my N's look like R's. I'm sure it was right on the lineup card. You know your handwriting's bad when you can't read it. But that is Palmer Augermeyer who is at the plate. Wills Norton moves to the on-deck circle. That is swatted in the direction of right field, but it will tail off foul. Augermeyer with a fly out to left field in the second. One away, nobody aboard. We're in the fourth. J.J. Bingston is the new pitcher. Zach Buss will work 2 innings, face 13, no strikeouts, 1 walk, 3 hits, 4 runs, 3 hit batsmen. A little bit outside with a pitch to Augermeyer. So Zach Buss hit as many as hit him. 3 hits given up and 3 hit batsmen. Ground towards short. Williamson's got it. Over to first with a throw, and there's 2 Admirals gone.
Now hitting number 5, Wills Norton.
Back to the top of the order, Wills Norton next. A walk and a single, 2 runs scored, and a stolen base for Wills Norton, who in the opening game stole 2 bases and scored 3 runs. Noah Kane is on deck. Bottom of the fourth, Cam Kerbel, Grady Skipper, and Charlie Williamson for the Cardinals. That is a base wrap underneath the mid of a diving Grady Skipper at first. In will go in right. Wills Norton will head towards second, and he'll get there safely. Ball got there, but Williamson was trying to lay the tag before the ball actually wound up in the pocket of the mid. And Norton will get a double.
Now hitting number 21, Noah Kane.
In scoring position for Noah Kane, who is 1 for 2 in the game. He flew out to right and doubled. Gatlin Pitts on deck. Inside with the pitch, and I think that hit Kane, which means Norton's got to go back to second. And he's a little wobbly going down to first. Couple of base runners on for Gatlin Pitts. And Kane will be given the opportunity to go over at first to get rid of most of the paint.
Up to bat, number 2, Gatlin Pitts.
Gallon Pitts next, 0 for 1 in the game with the RBI. The RBI came on a second inning sacrifice. Carson Joyner is on deck. We are 1 hour into game number 2. Opening game took an hour 50 to complete. This one technically slated for a 6:30 start. So it gets underway a few minutes early. And that because the opening game went 6 instead of 7. That is shot in the direction of center field, and over to make the catch, Charlie Williamson. Gallon Pitts with a fly out, 2 runners stranded. It stays 3-zip Admirals. Make that 4-zip Bayside.
In 1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient
law firm was started in 1958. When I started in the early 90s, this firm was already well established and was considered one of the top trial firms in the country. And in the history of this firm, we won over $26 billion in verdicts and settlements. Our success speaks for itself.
We get the bottom of the 4th underway. Cam Kerbel starts in. Grady Skipper and Charlie Williamson due up in the inning 2. Admirals leave a couple. Leave Kane and Norton on. As 5 go up, 3 go down, and 2 are stranded in the top of the 4th. Cam Kerbel with a fly out to left field. That happened in the first inning. Broadhead's first pitch, low and inside. Grady Skipper and Charlie Williamson due up in the inning 2. Bayside looking for their 9th win of the year. And is floated in the direction of right field. Wills Norton backs up a bit. Reaches up, makes the catch, 1 gone. Grady Skipper next. Skipper is the last Cardinal to get on. The only Cardinal to get a base hit. Had a single 10 at-bats ago. Charlie Williamson on deck. In that first inning, Broadhead gave up the walk and the single. And hasn't given up a thing since. Outside with the pitch. Did run the count to 3-0 on Daughtery. But eventually got him to fly out in the third. Popped up left side. Looks like it's going to get out of play, and it will. Callaway gives it a long chase. Engermeyer does too, but neither can get there, and the skipper at bat will continue. One and two the count on Skipper. In these 9 in a row set down by Broadhead, 2 have struck out. 5 have flown out. 1 is ground out. That is dropped. Kane, can he get there in time? Yep, he sure can. Scurried over, able to get there and deny Skipper an opportunity to get on. And his strikeout is officially an out. And there's 2 away. Charlie Williamson ended the first with a fly out to center field. Braxton Mills to the on-deck circle. Joyner, Broadhead, and Lilly when you get to the top of the 5th for Bayside Academy. Broadhead's pitch. Low and away. Sounded like it might have nibbled the baseball, but it's into the strike zone. And the count goes to 1 and 2. 1 ball, couple of strikes. Broadhead trying to get this game to the 5th. And he will. Williamson strikes out. 3 out of the last 4 fanned by Broadhead. That is 5 Ks in the game for the Bayside pitcher. We go to the 5th in a 4-zip game.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Now batting, number 1, Carson Joyner.
Show me the way because the devil's trying to break me down.
First pitch high to Carson Joyner, who's been hit by a pitch and ground out to short. Teague Broadhead and David Lilly due up in the 5th, too, facing J.J. Bingston. Getting his 3rd inning of work in. Bus started it, worked 2. Bingston's been there since the 3rd, which he retired in order, and then hit a hitter, Kane, and gave up a double to Norton in the 4th, but has yet to give up a run since stepping into the game. 3-1 the count on Joyner. Joyner hit by a pitch and scored a run in the first. Ground into the 6-3 in the second. That is swatted up the middle. Williamson can't get to it from short. Leadoff Joyner single. That'll be the 5th hit of the game for Bayside. Base runner aboard for Teague Broadhead. David Lilly moving to the on-deck circle.
Up to bat, number 4, Teague Broadhead.
Outside with the pitch to Broadhead, who's been hit by a pitch and ground into a 5-3. David Lilly's on deck. Mills, Williamson, and Gontarski when you get to the bottom part of the inning for St. Michael's. Joyner getting back safely over at first. Got his lead again. Held on by skipper Bingston. Back turn to the runner. Coming in a little bit low with the pitch to Broadhead. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Runner is going. Joyner will get there without a throw. J.J. Bingston said, I'll get out of the way. But no throw coming from Cam Kerbel. And a stolen base for Joyner now at second. Well, again running. And tagged down trying to get to third is Joyner. Throw was to the outside of the bag. But able to reach back apparently was Gontarski and get Joyner trying to steal third. So instead of a runner, bases cleared, one away. And a shot towards left field, and my, how the Admirals would love to have Joyner back on the base path. Broadhead with a single into left field. And a single runner on for David Lilly. Lilly's been hit by a pitch and ground into a 5-3. Tate Moore moving to the on-deck circle. Pretty good looking pitch there from Bingston. Fools Lilly, who is 0 for 1 in the game. He has 4 RBIs today. 3 in the opening game and 1 in this one. Tate Moore on deck. Outside with the pitch. Throw winds up. Headed towards right. Good job by second baseman, no longer Braxton Mills. I believe that was an 18 on the back of the jersey. And let's see if I can go into pictures of lineups to tell you who 18 is. Petrie. Into center field, base hit for David Lilly. Looks like his 5th RBI of the day will come in. That is Broadhead. And it's a 5-zip game.
Now at the plate, number 7, Tate Moore.
Admirals, their first run since the second inning. As Tate Moore makes his way to the plate. Got him on the handle, pops it up on the infield. In from third to make the catch. That is Braxton Mills. So that's where Braxton's gone to. From second to third, Petrie coming in to play third. I mean that to play second. Got a feeling he will bat in the 8 spot too. We'll see though when that spot comes up in the order. Two outs for Jack Calloway. Down to first with a throw. Back safely is Lilly. Again, Lilly back. Jack Calloway 0 for 2 in the game. And ground out to short, a pop out to right. Bingston's pitch, wrapped in the direction of center field. That will drop in as a base hit. Admirals had 4 hits coming into the 5th. They've got 4 hits in the 5th.
Now hitting number 3, Palmer Engermeyer.
Palmer Engermeyer to the plate, 0 for 2 in the game with a fly out to left and ground out to short. Wills Norton moving to the on-deck circle. 1 run in, 2 runners on. Here in the top part of the 5th. Well, I am looking to see what the note-taking's about. Thought we might have a pinch runner. We don't. Might have a pinch hitter. We don't. Don't have a pinch hitter on deck. So apparently there was either a warning issued or a notation for a timeout. Into the dirt outside to Engermeyer. He's popped out to left. That was the first out in the second inning. Ground out to short as the second out in the 4th. Batting here in the 5th. Outside with the offering. Mills, Williamson, and we'll see if it's Gontarski. Got a feeling it will be Petrie when you get to the bottom of the 5th for St. Michael's. Another pitch outside, trying to hit that edge. Missing on the last couple of pitches, and the count goes to 3-1. That missed too. Bases are loaded, and we're back to the top of the order. Lilly to third, Calloway at second, Engermeyer at first.
5, Wills Norton.
And we're back to the top of the order. Wills Norton coming to the plate. Norton has walked, singled, and doubled. In innings 1, 2, and 4. First pitch, a strike to Norton. Ground to Williamson. He'll grab it on the short hop at short, go over to first. It's in time. And Wills Norton out on the 6-3. 1 run will plate. Admirals will strand 3. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th with Mills, Williamson, and Petrie all due up.
The firm was started in 1958. When I started in the early 90s, this firm was already well established and was considered one of the top trial firms in the country. And in the history of this firm, we won over $26 billion in verdicts and settlements. Our success speaks for itself.
Sports fans, we cheer on our favorite teams at fields, gyms, arenas, and stadiums. But have you ever wondered what it's like to be a referee? Verbal abuse from fans, parents, and coaches is the #1 reason why many referees are walking away. And they're not being replaced quickly enough by new ones. So put yourself in the official shoes, act with respect, and be officially human.
Admirals scratch out a run in the top of the 5th, take a 5-zip lead into the bottom part of the inning. Braxton Mills coming to the plate to start it off. He popped out to short in the 2nd. 0 for 1 in the game. And let's see if this string of set downs by Broadhead continues. 10 straight as Mills steps in. 0-2 the count on Mills. His fly out to short in the 2nd was the first out in the inning. Low and away with the pitch. 1-2, top of the 6th, Kane, Pitts, and Joyner for Bayside Academy. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. Broadhead trying to catch up with Joyner in the strikeout department. Joyner had 9 in the opening game in 6 innings of work. This is Broadhead's 5th, and he has struck out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now in the game, including 4 out of the last 5. Couple of strikes on right, Williamson. Williamson flew out to right field in the 2nd. Here's Broadhead's 0-2 offering. Just a little bit low. Trying to hit the edge and goes a little bit low. One-two pitch from Broadhead. And a shot to short. Convenient one hop to Pitts, and he'll go to first with the throw. And it is Petrie coming to the plate for Gontarski. With 2 gone on the bottom of the 5th. Petrie, a defensive replacement. Gontarski kept out of the game, and then Mills moved from 2nd to 3rd. Petrie came in to play 2nd. that now will get his first at-bat of the game. Outside with a pitch to Petrie. Evan Brewer's on deck. Count goes even at 1. 2, 3, and 4 in the Bayside order when you get to the 6th. One pitch. Bends a little bit outside of the strike zone. Gontarski got one plate appearance and ground into a 6-3 putout. Petrie's first at bat. Low with the pitch. And the count runs to 3-1. The last St. Michael's base runner, Grady Skipper, in the first inning. Broadhead trying to keep that string intact with a 3-1 count on Petrie. He'll go low, and Petrie's walked. So that string snapped at 12. Broadhead setting 12 in a row now before giving up the walk to Petrie. Evan Brewer has made 3 trips to the plate today, struck out on the prior trips. This one popped up to second, and there Carson Joyner makes the catch. No damage done by the walk. It just ends a streak. 4 up, 3 down. We go to the 6th. Bayside by 5.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Now hitting number 21, Noah Kane.
Top of the 6th gets underway with yet another pitcher on the hill for St. Michael's. That is Charlie Williamson. Williamson coming in from center field. He and Petrie swap spots. Petrie goes out to center field. J.J. Bingston will work 3 innings, face 15. No strikeouts, 1 walk, 5 hits, 1 run, and hit 1 before handing it over to Charlie Williamson. And actually, that is Bingston out in center field, not Petrie. Petrie playing second. Popped up out of play. And on top of the dugout at first by Noah Kane. So Bingston and Williamson swapping spots. Petrie stays at second. Bingston now in center. Charlie Williamson on the hill. Facing Noah Kane, who has popped out double and been hit by a pitch. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate, and Williamson begins his tenure on the bump with a strikeout looking of Kane.
Up to bat, number 2, Gatlin Pitts.
1 away for Gatlin Pitts. Pitts 0 for 2 with an RBI. He has popped out to second in center field, also sent a sac fly to left. That sac fly brought in Wills Norton in the second. Talked to Matt Limbaugh in between ball games, head coach at Bayside Academy. As that is laid down bunt style by Pitts. Won't be a throw over, he'll be on with an infield single. And he was happy with the win. I don't know if he was completely overjoyed with the performance. He said, how many strikeouts did we have? Well, I think it was 5. He said, yeah. Didn't particularly care for that. And this one, no strikeouts thus far until you got to the 6th, and that was the fanning of Kane. So at least thus far, 1 compared to 5. Pitts able to get back safely at first. Carson Joyner hit by a pitch, and ground out. This one is popped up towards center field. That's going to drop in as a base hit. And a couple of base runners are on. That is the 10th hit of the game for Bayside.
Up to bat, number 4, Teague Broadhead.
Who had an 8-hit first game. Teague Broadhead with a couple of base runners on. Hit by a pitch, ground out to third, and single. Outside with the pitch. Able to go over and cut it off from going to the screen was Kerbel. That is ground towards third. Stepping on the bag is Mills, goes to first and turns the double play. So a runner is stranded, but it's a 4-up, 3-down, top part of the 6th. We go to the bottom of the inning. Top of the order for St. Michael's.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
1995, the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association has held its annual Coaches Convention, where up to 450 high school and college coaches gather to learn more about their craft from some of the best coaches in Alabama and the country. The annual awards banquet is also held during the convention, where standout high school and college players and coaches from the past season are honored for their success. The banquet's highlight occurs when the new Hall of Fame class is inducted and the Distinguished Service Award recipient is
We get the bottom of the sixth underway. Top of the order coming to the plate for St. Michael's. Jonah Daughtry, Ali Deese, and Cam Kerbel facing a new pitcher, Nathan Sadlock. Teague Broadhead will work 5 innings. Face 18, 6 strikeouts, 2 walks, 1 hit. And there is a base hit immediately from Jonah Daughtry. So the first pitch from Sadlock, wrapped by Daughtry into left field. Ali Deese coming to the plate. Got a base runner aboard. Deese walked and struck out. Outside of the strike zone with a pitch from Deese. Cam Kerbel on deck. Seventh inning for Bayside starts with the 6th spot. David Lilly will kick it off. Tate Moore and Jack Calloway due up in the inning too. Admirals would love to get there as quickly as possible. Asking Nathan Sadlock to get him there. Strike delivered from Sadlock. Deese walked in the first, struck out in the third. After the walk in the first, got left at second. His strikeout in the third was the last out of the inning. Strike on the outside part of the plate. Count goes even at 2 on Deese. Here's the Sadlock 2-2 offering. Inside throw down to second, trying to get Daughtry. He is in safely at second with a stolen base. So Coach Matt Limbaugh opting to follow the heat of Broadhead with the off speed from Sadlock to throw the hitters from St. Michael. Count is full, 3-2. Here's the payoff. Popped up right side. It looks like it will bloop over the head of Lilly. Daughtry on his way to third. He's told to hold there. Runners at first and third in the 6th. So back-to-back base hits. Couple of base runners on for St. Michael's. Nobody going, and Cam Kerbel will come into the plate. Kerbel with a couple of flyouts. One to left, one to right. Grady Skipper moving to the on-deck circle. St. Michael's trying to get rid of the goose egg here in the bottom of the sixth. First pitch, ground foul, taking off his Deese. And he'll make the U-turn and go back to first. Kerbel with a fly out to left field as the second out of the first. To right field as the first out of the fourth. Throw goes to first, then back over to third. Almost caught Deese, but Deese able to get 2 seconds safely. So Sadlock picks the right time to go to first. But it was that pump and then a throw into the dirt that allowed Deese an opportunity to get to second. Couple of RBI chances for Kerbel. It is ground to short. And now you got problems at second. And it works out, though, for St. Michael's. Had both Deese and Daughtry at third. But instead of going to third with a throw, Lilly going to second. And that gave Daughtry an opportunity to come in and score. Kerbel out on the 6-3. But a productive out that brings in a run. Strike delivered to Grady Skipper. Skipper is singled and struck out. Singled in the first, struck out in the fourth. Charlie Williamson on deck. One away, one in, one aboard. And a 1-for-2 Grady Skipper at the plate had a single. As a matter of fact, the only base hit on Broadhead came from Skipper. That's a fair ball into left field. It will drive in Deese. And St. Michael's has trimmed the lead to 3. And it's a 5-2 game with Charlie Williamson to the plate. Williamson has flown out and struck out. And runner coming in for Skipper at first. That is Mitchell running at first. And Charlie Williamson to the plate. So Mitchell in for Skipper, Williamson coming to the plate, Daughtry and Deese in. And it is a 5-2 game here in the bottom of the sixth. Mitchell able to get safely back to first. Lily Moore and Callaway in the 7th for Bayside. That is the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. And a low with a pitch to Williamson. He has twice been the last out in the inning. Flew out to center field in the 1st, struck out in the 4th. Mitchell getting his lead over at first. Count goes even at 1 on Williamson. Braxton Mills to the on-deck circle. Into second, possibility of 2. There's the 4-6 and not the 3. So the lead runner gone on the 4-6. 2 gone, Williamson at first and Braxton Mills to the plate. Mills has popped out and struck out, 0 for 2 in the game. Ryan Williamson on deck, outside with the pitch. Running is Williamson, as in Charlie, and he'll get safely to second with a stolen base. Another RBI chance, Braxton Mills. Trying to drive in Williamson. Low with the Sadlock pitch, 2-1. Daughtry starts it with a single. Dees follow with a single. Kerbal drives in Daughtry. And then Skipper drives in Dees. Couple of strikes on Mills. And then Williamson gets on, hitting into the 4-6. Then takes out Skipper. Steals second, and that's where we're at with Braxton Mills awaiting the 2-2 offering. Just a little bit low, and the count runs full. Three balls, couple of strikes, 2 gone, 2 in, 1 on. Wright Williamson hoping to come to the plate in the 6th. Sadlock trying to finish it here with Mills. And is off the mid of Callaway at third. It will trickle into center field, or left center. And Callaway not able to hang on. And the base is loaded, and apparently that's going to do it for Sadlock. Check that, couple of base runners on the corners, and that will do it for Sadlock. The new pitcher when we return.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
The new pitcher is Wyatt Williams. Nathan Sadlock will work 2/3 of an inning. Face 6 runs, leaves with 2 on. And hands it over to Wyatt Williams. We'll try to put the finishing touches on the bottom of the 6th. And get us to the 7th. High pitch to Williams' son. So Wright Williams' son and Wyatt Williams battling here in the bottom of the 6th with a couple of base runners aboard and 2 on. That is popped up. And it's short. Pitts able to make the nice diving catch and deny Williamson an opportunity to get aboard and drive in runs. So Williams comes in, does his job, puts it into the 6th, sends us to the 7th.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
We head to the top of the 7th. David Lilly starts it off. Tate Moore, Jack Calloway due up in the inning 2. St. Michael's takes 2 off that lead with a couple of runs in the bottom of the 6th, Daughtry and Deese. And Lilly's hit by the pitch. Charlie Williamson will get him. He'll go down to first.
Now at the plate, number 7, Tate Moore.
Tate Moore next, a double that drove in 2 in the first, and then flyouts in the 3rd and 5th. Coming to the plate with a base runner at first, Jack Calloway moving to the on-deck circle. Charlie Williamson getting his 2nd inning of work in. Came into the ball game, worked the 6th, now working the 7th. And Tate Moore has got his 2nd base hit of the game. Hit batsman and a base hit. 2 aboard for Jack Calloway. Palmer Angermeyer to the on-deck circle.
Now hitting number 14, Jack Calloway.
Calloway 1 for 3 in the game. And got a runner coming in for David Lilly at 2nd. Well, as soon as the runner at 2nd gets a little closer, I'll tell you who is running for David Lilly. Tate Moore's the base runner over at 1st. Jack Calloway steps in. I am feeling much better now since I couldn't see the numbers, and young eyes up here in the press box couldn't either. So there's a dive to 2nd, back safely goes the runner. I don't know why it makes me feel any better. I mean, I'm still old, but at least I can't, blame everything on age. Inside pitch on the inside part of the plate to Calloway. And the count goes to 1-2. Ground into a 6-3 did Calloway in the 1st, and then popped out in right field in the 4th. Had a single in the 5th. That has popped up in the direction of center field. Routine fly ball for Bingston. He'll make the catch. And everybody will go back to where they were. Well, I'm narrowing it down. I think it may be Bo Anderson.
Number 3, Palmer Ingermeyer.
I know there's 2 numbers on the back of the jersey. And the first of the 2 is a 1. So that narrows it down to Grady Stokes, Maxwell Powell, and Bo Anderson at 2nd. Calloway with the fly out, 1 away. Confirmation, it is Bo Anderson who is playing at 2nd as a pinch runner for David Lilly. Palmer Angermeyer with a base hit up the middle. And that has got Anderson rounding 3rd, coming in to score. Moore's on his way to 3rd. He's there safely with the throw to 3rd. Angermeyer will go to 2nd. So the Admirals get 1 of the 2 runs
hitting number 5,
given up in the 6th back and extend the lead to 4. Back to the top of the order, Wills Norton next. Norton has walked, singled, doubled, and ground out. On the inside part of the plate from Williamson. Two hours and a minute into the game. In the top of the seventh, outside with the pitch to Norton. Norton walked, stole a base, and scored a run in the first. Singled and scored in the second. Came in on the Gatlin Pitts sac fly. Doubled in the fourth and was left at second. Ground into a 6-3 as the last out in the fifth. And now back to the plate in the seventh. Noah Kane is on deck. Just a little bit high to Norton. St. Michael's in the seventh, sending 8, 9, and 1 to the plate. Petrie, Brewer, and Daughtry. Little inside with a pitch. Count runs full, 3-2. Williamson hasn't walked anybody since coming in. St. Michael's pitching has walked 2. Starter Bus walked 1. Reliever Bingston walked 1. Payoff pitch. Ground towards short, and it'll hop off the mid of Williamson into left field. Tate Moore in to score. Angermeyer coming in too. So a couple of runs will plate on the misplay. Turns it an 8-2 advantage and will give Bayside their largest lead of the game at 6th. Noah Kane next. Kane is popped out, doubled, been hit by a pitch, and struck out. Count even at 1 on Kane. Gatlin Pitts is on deck. Ground into right field. And apparently it hit Wills Norton. Wonder why it took such an odd hop. Thought it was maybe the lip of the grass. No, it was the foot of Norton.
Up to bat, number 2, Gatlin.
So Norton, runner's interference. Out number 2, Kane at first. Two gone, Gatlin Pitts to the plate. Pitts has popped out, sacrificed, popped out, and singled. Innings 1, 2, 4, and 6. Back to the plate in the 7th. That goes sky high. And there's all kinds of fielders nearby. Let's see which one makes the catch. Shortstop, Wright Williamson. And Pitts is out number 3. 3 runs plate. The lead is 6. Admirals hope that's enough as we go to the bottom of the 7th. With Petrie, Brewer, and Daughtry coming up.
firm was started in 1958. When I started in the early 90s, this firm was already well established and was considered one of the top trial firms in the country. And in the history of this firm, we've won over $26 billion in verdicts and settlements. Our success speaks for itself.
The pathways to opportunities are endless at Georgia Military College. Since 1879, we have transformed students into effective leaders and engaged citizens, grounded in civility and respect for others. Whether you want a traditional college experience, something closer to home, or education online that suits your schedule, Georgia Military College is committed to helping you succeed. Start here. Go anywhere.
We head to the bottom of the seventh. It is Petrie, Brewer, and Daughtry coming to the plate facing Gatlin Pitts, the new pitcher. Wyatt Williams will face one, work a third of an inning, and get one to fly out. So we can give you numbers on the last two pitchers, Sadlock and Williams. Sadlock worked 2/3 of an inning, faced 6. No strikeouts, no walks, 3 hits, 2 runs. And then Wyatt Williams, 1/3 of an inning, faces 1, no strikeouts, no walks, no hits, no runs. And Gatlin Pitts will step in to try to finish it off. Obviously, there's been some changes on the infield. Carson Joyner moves to short from second. Teague Broadhead, who worked 5 innings on the bump, now in second. And the former shortstop is the new pitcher, Gatlin Pitts. Petrie walked in the 5th, and he will strike out to begin the 7th. So on away with Evan Brewer next. Jonah Daughtry to the on-deck circle. One away, Evan Brewer. Lifting that one in the direction of right but foul. Well, got a weather notification that rain is supposed to begin in 4 minutes. Well, let's hope it'll hold off for a few. Let us get through the bottom of the 7th. Do have some electronics out in the elements, and they're just not real compatible. They don't like each other. 1-2 the count on Brewer. Brewer has struck out and popped out. 0 for 2 in the game. Jonah Daughtry is on deck. Bayside trying to improve to 9-4. St. Michael's would fall to 2-16. Brewer struck out and popped out innings 3 and 5. Outside with the pitch from Pitts. Top of the order awaits on deck. Here's the 2-2 offering. It's too low. Two hours, 11 minutes after this one had its first pitch around 6:20. Now into the bottom of the seventh. That's high and inside. Brewers walked. And the Cardinals get a base runner. That'll bring Jonah Daughtry to the plate. Daughtry has struck out, popped out, and singled. 1 for 3 in the game with a stolen base and a run scored. Ollie Deese to the on-deck circle. St. Michael's 2 runs in the 6th, nothing before, and working on the 7th. Bayside Academy 3 in the 1st, a run in the 2nd, 1 in the 5th, 3 in the top of this inning. Another one blown by Daughtry, who is 1 for 3. Struck out in the 1st, popped out in the 3rd. Singled in the 6th. Here is the 0-2 offering to Daughtry. Fouled back to the screen and out of play. And since we will wrap this one up quickly because of the threat of impending rain, looking at the Bayside Academy numbers, you think they probably are done with. Don't expect their offense to take back out to the diamond. 13 hits, 10 stranded. And you know the breakdown in the 8 runs. Broadhead working 5 innings, Sadlock 2/3, Williams 1/3, and Pitts trying to put the finishing touches on 1. Swing and a miss, and out goes Daughtry. And there's 2 away for Ollie Deese. Defensively, unless there was another miscue here in the 7th, an error. A single one committed today by Bayside. Errorless in the opening game, and 1 error in this one. Ollie Deese has walked, struck out, and singled. Cam Kerbel is on deck. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. St. Michael's 4 hits thus far. 5 have been stranded, 1 is on. And they have committed a single error in the game as well. Deese with a walk in the 1st, a strikeout in the 3rd. Singled and scored a run in the 6th. And now it is 0-2. Here is the 0-2 pitch from Pitts. Just a little bit low. Well, the rain that's expected to move in not long from now. Off and on until you get to tomorrow. Tomorrow, pretty good chance all day long. Swing and a miss. Out will go Deese, and that is your ball game. So this one will go final. After 7 innings of baseball, it ends like this. Thanks so much for watching our coverage. Don't forget the game archived. Don't forget to follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. We'll be back with baseball on Saturday, Enterprise State and Bishop State. And then on Sunday, got the ALA BCA Game of the Week, LSU Eunice and Central Alabama. Bayside sweeps the Twin Bill. Thanks for watching. For Bayside and JockJive, I'm Robert Williamson. So long, everybody.